Let's see. Bit lively, isn't it? Oh, am I? Okay. I am live, yeah? Oh, okay. Well, I was waiting till I was standing in front of the camera, you know, like normally do. Oh, yeah, okay, that, yeah. Hey, folks, how you doing? Welcome. Good afternoon. London Heathrow, from the Renaissance parking lot, folks. You all know about this. Well, not all of you. Quite a hefty amount of you know about the Renaissance. A very popular location for plane spotters, but people coming. Jilly, I'm getting feedback. Oh, wait, stand by. Sorry, that's my blah blah. Yeah. Yes. So anyway, yeah, we're just going to roll the titles quick, and then I'll see you in a second. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything because we're just about to. They're doing the switch over right now. So see you in a bit. Okay, there you go, folks. Our little intro to show you what we do, not just the civilian aviation side, but also the military side as well. I love my military stuff. Used to go to the air shows as a kid, so really appreciate the military stuff as much as we can get of it as well. Okay, we've got arrivals on the northern runway. The first aircraft should be making its way in right now. He's about 10 miles out, A320-200 from Paris Charles de Gaulle. This is why I don't like these earpod things, Chilly. You can't hear me because look, it fell out my ear. I bet it's out of shot. I bet it's out of shot as well. You just have a look. He's just done it so that the bar's in the way. Look at this. The bar's in the way. The bar's in the way. You can't make it up, can you? It couldn't have fallen. Right. Well, it couldn't have fallen in a more. Are you serious, man? Are you serious? What's going on? Right, there. All the way over there, look at that, look at that. Absolute bleeding nightmare. Why do I put myself through it? Right, switch the headset, stand by. Your headset is connected. So now you can understand how precise and amazing that football save was, Jilly, the kick at Anchorage in the elevator door to save it from going through the gap. The instinctivity of it and my reactions were unbelievable. But anyway, let me just go and retrieve it, stand by. Glide slow, glide slow. Okay, say it then, Dad. Welcome everyone. Okay, going to do some milestones today, folks. Missed out on it last time, so we're going to do the milestones. Access denied. Yes, lots of horror stories of ear pods and things. Okay, approaching aircraft. Approaching aircraft. So there's the glide slope, folks. 777 in behind him, I think. So with this relatively strong, stiff breeze, you can see here with the sock, it might cause a few not difficulties, but you see these, if you look at it from the point of view of the wind direction and it whipping up over those sheds there, over the airfield. Any airfield is a windy place anyway, isn't it? So these guys, just as they are sort of very slightly east of the sheds, they'll get this this little pocket of blustery air which may catch them off guard, and it is sort of like, you know, it is changing direction from the southwesterly to a westerly, which may also create long landings where the aircraft, normally the touchdown zone is, we'll show you where the touchdown zone should be, the TDZ. There we go. This guy's absolutely nailing it. What's all the fuss about, son? Brandon Planespotter, inbound Qatar 777F freighter from Doha. Thank you, Brandon. Keep those, keep that information coming to me, folks. Obviously, I can't read out all the comments, but I do my very best. Because obviously, this is Qatar, isn't it? Is this it? Is this the 203? It looks quite. Bit of rudder work, you know, kind of everything's really going on in the cockpit right now. Much more aggressive look to it on the Boeing than it is on the Airbus. You can't see the stick. Flaring it. Beautiful. Nice. Derated. In fact, no reverse thrust whatsoever applied there. Just the thrust reverser doors activated. Oh, mate, you're a legend. Sorry, man. What's the name? What's the name? Gary.
You're not conforming anyway.
No. I'm what?
Not conforming anyway.
Not foreman?
Not conforming, health and safety.
Oh, I am. Full health and safety. They have to do it here, working at height, certification, everything. Sorry?
You should have a harness on.
No, you don't have to.
Do you not?
No, no. Because that would restrict me.
Yeah.
Start banging some pegs into the side of the van in a minute. just so long as it is that, it's still that's definitely a southerly element to it, isn't it? You can see the, I was going to say see the flag, but you can see the SOP. No problems at all. Bit of murmuration going on there. If you want to get above ground, that mount there's a good place. Okay, what have we got? What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Okay. Wow. That 350 from Lagos has had a bit of a, not too much of a, probably hanging around because of the, well, it went out late last night, didn't they? Had some late traffic last night, around 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, quite a few of the holds are in use. Japan Airlines in from Tokyo, coming in from, wow, right over the top. Wow, look at that, look at its route. Right over, right over Greenland, right over the top. Wow, literally over the top of Anchorage. That's a long flight, isn't it? 13 hours, 15 minutes ago that aircraft left. It's insane, man. What we got, folks? Oh, I'll tell you what we have got. Halfway across the channel right now is the Singapore Slinger. Arriving in around about 24 minutes. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. People in the Lurkers Lounge, Vicky Denning. Very warm welcome to everybody. Hope you're doing well. Big shout out to all my members. Of course, we do have subscriber chat on as well as our members, but our members are all highlighted in green, and that is whom I am talking to. Airbus is going to build the 321 not only in Hamburg but also in Toulouse. Luke Deschauer, indeed. Quite big. They opened the facility yesterday, and I did message them asking them when they were likely to see their first rollout, because I said we would love to be there for that. So if they're opening it, that means that they've potentially moved the infrastructure there. Now, what have they done? Have they taken part of the other plant, one of the lines from the other plant, and moved it to Toulouse, or built a whole new? See, that's quite a long landing compared. Look, see, look, very much in control, super smooth. See that, do you? American 777 with my reputation on tow. What's going on? John Elliott, welcome back as a premium member. Welcome back, John. Great to see you joining us next week with all our members in Toulouse, folks. It's happening. Now we were discussing the whole American trip for this month, and just because of something that's potentially happening on the 25th, it kind of throws things out for us in terms of logistics and sort of like the American trip, so to speak. So what we're thinking is we might do the first week in August for the US trip. I'm also planning a European position as well, folks, which we're keeping under wraps at the moment before the fella gets back to us. A bit of a nightmare at the moment. It is just so frustrating sometimes when you deal with people, or actually don't deal with them, because it's very bad at communication, you know. Not naming any names or anything like that, but it is. But then others are just fantastic, straight back at you, happy to sort of like work with you and do this and do that. And you've seen examples of that over the years, folks, that we've done what we've done with the people that we work with. Because I'm a firm believer in it's always looking after those who look after you, if you know what I mean. 350. Looks a little bit high on the glide slope, this 350, to be honest with you. Normally, sort of like he'd be tapping over the top of that. I guess he is now. Yeah, here he comes now. Yeah, sort of like landing on that light is the sort of like standard. Oh, he's a bit low now. So, a little bit of a speed up there because the sink rate was possibly a little bit. Keep your eye on the end of the runway, son. Quite flexy, a bit flexy wing. No. Nice. Yeah, idle thrust. The doors are open, but nothing's happening. They're just open for the reason of for emergency purposes. If they suddenly need extra late braking reverse thrusters, if maybe a brake fails or something like that, it's always good to have the doors open so that there's a backup plan. Yeah, USA folks, you know, we were just toying with the whole different locations that we've been to. Blooming heck, have we been to a lot of locations, folks. Do I have to rattle them off? Should I rattle them off, folks? Honestly, you know, Big Jet TV are, I would say, most definitely the most internationally travelled, maybe not just the aviation live stream channel, but you know, like I said, I'd probably give old Sam a run for his money. But you know, New York, Boston, Los Angeles, Memphis, Louisville, Chicago. I'm gonna go round in circles here. And did I say Miami? Yeah, Jilly's not helping me because she's doing something else. Seattle. Hey, Louisville. I said Louisville. Yeah. Toasted sandwich maker. Yeah. Cuddly toy. Hey. I don't know. I said Chicago. Yeah. Hurry up! You got 60 seconds left. Come on. JFK, yes, that's it, yes. Oh, didn't he do well? Oh, and of course, Anchorage. How can I miss Anchorage? But yes, folks, of all the places, San Francisco, that we've been, it seems the most popular that people want us to go back to is... because I look at we look at the sort of like the positions. Like New York's great because it's got, but New York has to be on the right operations, doesn't it? The Memphis trip was great, don't get me wrong, but it was like, well, it was a couple of positions. The weather didn't really play its part there in Memphis. It may be worth another go. Louisville was unbelievable, being that close to the runway. You know, Louisville. You know, Miami was brilliant, but I always remember that bleeding great big like air conditioning unit outside. It was like having a Merlin engine running permanently all day long. It's quite, which is a lovely thing, don't get me wrong, but it would annoy you after a while if you're trying to watch planes. But great position at Miami, a couple of good positions at Miami. Los Angeles is good, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Atlanta, yeah. Yeah, we've looked at a lot of other airfields, folks, in the US, but you know, you have to look at it from the point of view of activity, and you know, I mean, regional stuff is you know, it's lovely. Don't get me wrong, especially if it's exotic, you know, but it, you know, we're always hunting for those big jets, really. And look, at the end of the day, man, everybody seems to love Anchorage, don't they? So it might be that we're going to go back to Anchorage. It's a hell of a trip, I've got to be honest with you. Whichever way you go, whether you go via Frankfurt, via Iceland, Iceland, isn't it? And that's not the supermarket around the corner. Oh, we can't do that during the summer months. I think that might be a winter only schedule. But yeah, Seattle's the other option, isn't it? Big airport, Seattle, for a transition. Frankfurt is. Chicago. Yeah, we've done Toronto twice, of course, up there in Canada. Yeah. Nice. Folks, I don't want to get you too excited, okay, don't get too excited, but we might have something special to bring you on Sunday. And I'm gonna leave it at that and let you sort of like mull over it. But on Sunday, there's the possibility that we might be able to bring you something special. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, you see, Matthew would love Boston again. Yeah, Boston's good again, but I just it's got its regular stuff, hasn't it? All of the American destinations have all got. Anchorage can get boring, mate, honestly. Really? Anchorage can get boring, honestly, mate. Seriously, you need to either rethink your strategy or perhaps go and do something else in terms of what, you know, I mean, I can appreciate lots of people like their exotic stuff, and you know, you can see that on your LAX streams and your this and that, you know, and I, you know, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy it, you know, the odd trip here and there, but in terms of America, because we've been everywhere, but it just seems to be one of the most popular destinations that people want us to go to, having been there, the amount of times that we've been there, if you see what I mean. Chicago was good, but Chicago, we've lost the position there, haven't we? Because they've built over the position where we were that time with Jay. Which is a great shame, because we would have definitely gone back to Boston by now. There is a bank, which is right up the other end by the retail district, but it's not official, and it's kind of off limits. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we've been to LAX more times than we've been to JFK, folks. Isn't that a beautiful aeroplane? Isn't that a beautiful aeroplane? Tires blowing across the runway. Nailed it. Just staying on this Etihad triple. Something you see at Frankfurt and places like that, Milan and 238. Should have 380 quite soon, I would have thought. Jane Gould upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Jane. Wonderful to see you. Thank you so much. Leslie White, welcome back. Leslie, lovely to see you. That's great to see so many people sort of like either renewing their membership or coming back. I hope you're all doing well, folks, because you know these are harsh times, and it is great to have, you know, somewhere to sort of like, you know, relax twice a week. Yeah, we looked at the hotel in the middle of MCO and you can't see anything from it, believe it or not. That's crazy, isn't it? A hotel right slap bang in the middle of an airfield. Yeah, Australia's on the cards, folks. It's definitely on the cards. We're just talking about the next show, not talking about future shows. We're future. Talking about come on the stream, mate. Come on the stream and ask on there. I can't hear you, fella. I'm on. John, I think some fella wants a shout out for his mate John Bamford or something. Was it John Bamford? Okay, well there you go. He's got it. Retro. Nice. Always thinking of Tri-Stars when we see these folks, don't we? Open it up, sir. Gloomy old skies over there, folks. Gloomy old skies. Retro Golf, loving it. Glenn's Aviation. Deborah Speller. Keep me posted on what's coming in, folks. Nice 330. There's big lumps in great big undercarriage underneath them. This is you can identify this as being a CEO. With its smaller engines. Now I don't know whether it's Virgin, in which case it'll be a Trent powered jet. See, it's sort of like, you know, pitching up and down. That's the auto throttles, just sort of like maintaining the speed of the aircraft. Probably a little tiny bit of rudder, possibly. Oh, this is one of the Shenzhens, isn't it, I think? Hong Kong Airlines group, part of that. So it could be any engines. We'll have to see as she comes past. No, it's Turkish, my apologies. Oh! CF6. Again, because of that headwind, that strong headwind, the brakes and the ground spoilers over the wings, you can see those flaps that are on top of the wing there, ground spoilers, outboard low speed spoilers also being used as ground brakes as well. Looking a bit gloomy. 350. 350. But nothing that looks like a BA jet. How straight that wing is compared to like the Dreamliner, or it's a very stiff wing on it, isn't it? Biggest individual piece of carbon in the manufacturing of aircraft is the wing plate, the upper wing plate, I think it is, on the 350, or the lower wing plate, one of the two. Huge, great big single piece of carbon, obviously milled out and easy, sir. Nicely done. Bit of aero brake. How smooth was that? Someone's got skills. That would go down. That would definitely go down in the book for landing of the day so far. That'd be one of them, wouldn't it? I can do overflies, folks, by the way. I've got broken cloud above me, so we're all good. Michael Bodnar is a new member. Welcome, Michael. Great to see you here. Time duty, Steve Stibbles. Lots of people welcoming Michael, which is a lovely thing to do. Singapore 380 expecting about 10 minutes. Nigel Armstrong, thanks for that. Hamo 19, g'day. So oh, okay, right, yeah. Off you go, mate. Off you go. Was it a member, Jelly? Oh no, boom down the road. Boom down the road. Just like a hey, long landing, like a sort of like rugby kick-off, Jelly. You know. This is those CF6s. Old school sound. What's that for, GP? What? Yeah, exactly. Folks, what? Oh, yeah. Well, let's not. Because it just gets into a big mixing pot of, you know. Emma Tozer, welcome back, Emma, first class member. Lovely to see you here. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to all our great members. Get the aviation chat going, folks. Get involved. Speak to me. Speak to members. So yeah, very interesting. One thing that Airbus failed to mention, and probably rightly so, is that the new A321 assembly lines, or line, is going to be, for now, maybe one, maybe I don't know how many, but is utilising the old A380 sheds. So we will see. Hopefully, I don't know how quickly they can. They're not going to roll one out before next Wednesday. Put it that way. Load of soaring going on. Dunk. That's done. Too finite. Am I going mad here? I honestly thought I was going mad there, Jelly. No, seriously, because it's two Fin Air 320s, and I'm like, oh no. Oh, one after the other though, one after the other. It's like, look, watch. I honestly was like, hold on a minute, oh no, is this it? Have I finally lost me marbles? Didn't want to say anything, but thank God it was true. Not that I've not lost me marbles, of course. Has he got his upper hatch open there, look? He has, hasn't he, look? Pilot escape hatch. It's warm inside that flight deck. Wow, blimey, hold on a minute, slow down a bit. We got Emma. We've got 5 gifted memberships by Sarah Deal. Thank you, Sarah. Lovely thing to do, man. Such a wonderful thing to do. And Andrew Allen has also gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Lovely thing to do, Andrew. Thank you. And Ant Hall Welcome back, Ant, to first class. Boeing 787, Virgin Atlantic. Very interesting, folks. Very interesting, this whole thing with global airlines. Let's get the movement going here, because I'm telling you, and ironically, oh, nice bank shot, nice bank shot. Ironically, I was watching a show about Branson the other day on Sky, and folks, we have a new entrepreneurial crazy guy in our midst. It's very interesting to know the story behind Virgin Atlantic and Branson, because he claims that he had the idea because he was disgusted with a flight one day, which ironically is what this new fella is doing. But apparently the other guys disagree and say that no, we went to him with an idea for a British Atlantic Airways or something like that. And they sort of like put their heads together and ended up creating Virgin Atlantic. And Branson went off to Boeing, asked them if they've got a 747, literally went all at it, and succeeded. Fair play to him. At the right time, he was literally in the right place at the right time, isn't he, old Branson? But this new fella, James Asquith, isn't it? I think his name's James Asquith, starting up global airlines. Now, folks, I know I said the other day that, you know, he was sending pictures on Twitter and all that of him sitting in flight decks and sitting by the planes, by the 380s that he's commissioned, or one of the A380s. He's commissioned 3 380s. Not sure if they're all from the same carrier. Hopefully they will be, so they can maintain an equal sort of like cabin interior for the time being. Don't know, maybe Qantas or something like that. Because Qantas, I don't know what the... Well, have they got rid of all of their 380s? Yeah! Fair play. So listen, I wanna tell you a story. No. So this fella has got a vision, and by spring of next year, ladies and gentlemen, at least one A380 with global airlines is going to be operating out of London Heathrow. That is the plan. They've got pilots, they've got crew, they've got all the right people in place in terms of the technical side of it, the planning side of it, because let's face it, there is a lot there, isn't there, in terms of, you know, think about, like, you know, inside the airport with the booking in folks, and you have to arrange all the maintenance teams where you're going to maintain the aircraft, of course. All those sorts of things need to be factored in. But it seems like he's doing it. He's literally crossing all the T's and dotting all the I's. So let's... Yeah, that means they'll be in a rush. Reverses only on the 380, folks. Why, I hear you ask? It's a long story. Well, it's not a long story, but basically, when they designed and developed the A380, they were so convinced of its braking power that they, because it's obviously got so many bleeding braking wheels on it, as well as those huge, great big ground spoilers over the wings. They didn't need any reversers, but when they put that to the customers, you know, your Singapore Airlines and all that lot, the launch customer was Singapore Airlines. they were like, no, we don't want a plane that doesn't have any reversers. So they compromised and added the inboard reversers. So crazy amount of yeah, it's a shame I missed that, GP, because that was quite a low okay, I've got rain on the horizon, mate. What's your weather radar saying? Got Wayne, he's cutting me hair tomorrow, Wayne is, but I don't know about I don't know. Why is that? Oh, it's coming to me! Oh, I thought you said they were delivering it to you, mate. You definitely... Okay, oh, alright. Okay, fair enough. Between 8 and what? Oh my good God. Afternoon then, wasn't it? Take care, man. Are you off?
I'm going. Stansted.
Good luck, man.
Where's the place to sit at Stansted?
Stansted? Isn't the Air Force One still at Stansted? Oh, is he gone? Is he gone? To be honest with you, man, I don't know. There's very few parking areas around the airfield. Far end of the runway, there's a sort of like a lay-by thing. Yeah. For me, it's difficult. For you, you'll be all right. They'll just move you on if you need to move on. Look after yourself, drive safely, yeah? And thanks for the coffee. What's that? Say that again. What? Okay, well, what is the accurate part of it then? Somebody's saying that I'm wrong on the reversers and the reason behind they being only 2 sets of reversers and being on the inboard as well. And before you say they didn't put ones on the outside because of their fear of kicking up debris and ingesting, that's something that I thought of like way back in the day. But I was corrected by a 380 captain as to the reason why the reversers are on the inside. There are only 2 reversers. So, yeah, I stand to be corrected on everything I say, folks. I am in no way... No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. No, that's not true. It's nothing to do with FOD entering the engines on the outboard reversers. Nothing at all to do with that. It's to do with the fact that they originally designed the aircraft with no reversers at all, but the operators, the airlines, said, look, no, even though it is a very powerful machine in terms of its braking capability, both through normal, natural wheel braking, but also the wing spoilers, we want reversers. And when we want them, now! The outboard reverser thing is something that I originally said a long time ago. and it grew into a myth, I think. Oh, was it? Okay. Yes, I know. It would kick up. It's got nothing to do with the engine. Yeah. No. Runway length was the most important thing for the 380, not runway width. All runways are more or less the same width. There's not a lot in it, you know. It's all about length, runway length. But yeah, a few people have been thrown off in terms of the myth that the inboard reversers they didn't have reversers on the outside because there was the possibility of FOD being kicked up. That was something that I came up with, but apparently it was also somebody else had said it as well. But No, it's to do with the design of the aircraft. Right, stems right back to the design of the aircraft. But yes, if you've got an official something I can read out on here, I'm more than happy to say, you know, I'll hold my hands up. Kevin Pride, I thought Global Air was planning to operate out of Gatwick, not Heathrow. Not that I've heard. The last I heard was it was Heathrow, which is another a big gamble, because it costs a lot of money to operate out of Heathrow, man. A lot of money. But you know, so you can imagine, look, all those wheels on that aircraft, apart from 4 in the middle, apart from 4 of the centre gear wheels, are all braked. Now, when we talk about brakes, folks, we don't mean about one disc on each wheel like your normal car. We're talking about a braking system that has around about 6 discs operating on each hub. So multiply that by, is it 16? Is it 20 in the middle? I can't remember. But whatever it is, it's a hell of a lot of braking power, which is why they designed the aircraft without the need for outboard reversers. Qatar's 380 just tracking down 27 left. Tumbleweed flew A380 from London Heathrow to IAD. Lovely. Yes, it is a great ride, man. It is a great ride. Oh, okay, well, Sam Beck's saying that they'll be mostly based out of Gatwick. Well, didn't the news first break that it was going to be Heathrow? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can understand why if they're operating out of Gatwick, and that would be because, you know, it would probably be a very competitive airline out of Gatwick as opposed to Heathrow, where you've got British Airways, American Airlines, United and Virgin Atlantic all flying those routes. But I think this is you know, destinations like Miami, I think that Global are looking at. Las Vegas, and hey man, I mean, really, they've got their main #1 pilot on the. Look them up, folks. Look them up on Twitter. Follow them on Twitter and see how they progress, because there's a lot of stuff that you'll see on there which makes you think, you know what, they're really doing they're really doing it right. You know, sorry about that. So I looked left. They're really doing it right. It does make you think, wow, yeah, okay, I got this. And the man behind it, James Asquith, he's a. But look him up anyway. He's an entrepreneur. He's an artist. He's not an artist, I don't think he is, but I think he's just a millionaire entrepreneur, a bit like what Branson was and is. Ooh, heavy on the right. You know, at the end of the day, I wish them all the best. And we would love to be there for that inaugural flight, whether it's London Heathrow or Gatwick, it doesn't matter. Sam Beck, the ex-High Fly 380, will join Global Airlines, 9HMIP. Okay, so that's interesting. Thank you for that, Sam. Gary Boakes loves the 380 and the Qatar 380. Some big cloud formations there, folks. There's a lot of rain to the south of me, as you can see, and that big system over there. Okay, just got to jump down and see Ian. WGP, stand by. Talk amongst yourselves, folks. say it right there. Had a little meeting. Concord. Bless her. Stuart Watson. Road makes fine mics, right up there with Sennheiser. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, without wanting to get into a discussion about the whole technical thing, well, I don't mind it, but people want to obviously talk about planes. But the mics, yes, indeed, are essential. And since I've been doing Big Jet TV, I must have been through God knows how many systems of mics, and you know, people saying directional. Well, if you have directional, you need omnidirectional, not directional. Because if you have directional, you wouldn't be able to hear me, and I'll be back here. But mind you, some people might prefer that. Rolls Royce, Trent 800, and all the American 2s. GE lost out on that, didn't they? So this is interesting that. Because 321 Neo. They got the long range variants, I think, either ready to go or near to it. These guys at 320 Neo, sorry, the 321 long range. I think that XLR with AIRBUS is going to be a very popular aircraft. And of course, the only visible, well, there is actually no visible difference between 321 and 321 XLR because it's all behind panels, and it is the, of course, the extra fuel tanks, which are apparently in the belly of the beast. Yeah, I think I'm very fortunate at the moment, Jilly, because look, big old rain bank over there, and all to the south there, beautiful cloud formations, but all very, very wet and windy. Mind you, I wouldn't mind a bit of it here, don't get me wrong. John Sharretts is a wonderful person. He has very kindly donated 10 Big Jet TV memberships, gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Wonderful thing to do. Thank you so much, John Sharretts. Give a shout out for some, do some milestones. Yeah, if anybody does think that they've got the official word on the 380 inboard reversers, blah blah blah, and it's something that is available for me to see. It's interesting that he's done a big old loop there, hasn't he? He must be waiting for a gate. Nothing more annoying. I think he might be waiting for this one here, possibly to move out. Move out, down, move out, down, move out. Move out. Becoming that bit windier, BA319 in Birmingham right now. DM Finpar, my first time on in a few weeks. Good afternoon to you, DM Finpar. Airtime Irish. Someone being very happy about being gifted a membership. Isn't that lovely? See the ground spoilers being worked on there, the inboard ground spoilers on that Dreamliner. Is it Dreamliner, is it? So flaps are extended. So obviously checking the systems, the winding mechanisms. Heathrow Arrow, 380, 10 minutes out. Thanks everybody, great to see you here. Steve Stibbons, yes, we have been to Duxford. Indeed we have. Did a short show from there once. On the Spitfire, possibly the Battle of Britain, or some kind of celebration of the last day, or something. I can't remember what it was exactly, but so winds have dropped, but I expect them to intensify as the day goes on. Gate. He's found his gate. Nearly. I think that big 333 has pushed back from possibly one of those gates down there, and he is just waiting there for that jet to literally do a 180. Maybe, I don't know. Is he going to go and taxi all the way up here for runway 27 right? All Nippon. Always quite busy on socials, these guys. Oh, creased it, look at that. Get there, okay. Nice. What's that? No! Go compare! Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, don't be stupid. Oh, that is... Oh yeah, totally, mate, totally. Yeah. Oh, that is insane, man. Go compare. Yeah, wow. What an amazing thing. Oh, look at this beautiful airliner. Oh man, this is this is a 350 in some beautiful colours here. Look at this, folks. Beautiful jetliner, man. She's possibly going to taxi up this way and get a look at her. Hey, I'm getting married in the morning. I'm not. Somebody else mentioning about the Panasonic VX1. Amazing, amazing piece of equipment, folks. That keeps going out of focus. Now the lights, man. The lights! They do catch it out from time to time because they're so intense. You can put it on another setting, but yeah, whatever. Bops in and out, it bops in and out. Very fortunate at the moment, gotta say. Isn't she beautiful, man? Can you see that? You can just see that moving, can't you? What is aquaplaning? Good question. That's a really good question. Aquaplaning is where you basically attempt to brake when the water is quite deep, and therefore you sort of like you plane. You almost surf across the surface, and you have very little control over the air, over whatever it is that what you're trying to control, whether it's an aeroplane, whether it's a car, whether it's a lorry or whatever. It is when the water is quite deep and is pooling. Is pooling. A couple of militaries. They are, aren't they? Attack helicopters. Yeah, and then you go to brake, and all the wheels, all the brakes lock because you haven't got any sort of like you have ABS. You know, anti-lock system is something that may help you, but to be perfectly honest with you, you're in the lap of the gods when a vehicle starts aquaplaning. You just have to hope that you hit a bit of dry patch or somewhere it's got a bit of blimey, another flipping fin air. It's like the SAS mob the other week, isn't it? It's another BA jet, is it? Or is it fin air? CFM 56. See the hinge door, the hinge type reverser doors. And the CFM 56, yeah, Apaches, yeah, they're Apaches. Attack. Claire Bear, if you're doing less than 50 miles an hour, you tend not to aquaplane. Well, I don't know about that. It depends if you. I don't know. I don't like a bit sort of like, you know, smart ass, but I can imagine you can still aquaplane at 40 miles an hour. If you hit a big patch of water all of a sudden, and it's a big stretch, there's a good chance, but I might be completely wrong. But I think what you're saying, yeah, you're right in saying that obviously the lower the speed, the less chance you have of aquaplaning. It's not a good thing, put it that way. Brandon Planespotters, SAS 319 Star Alliance livery. Thank you, Brandon. Missed your comment, but eventually got to it. Sort of like, you know, sort of like turning northwesterly now. For God's sake, get me to the church on time. It's rear-wheel drive is very scary, yeah. Yeah, rear-wheel drive is not a good thing to have in the snow or the ice or anything like that. Unless you know how to drive it, of course. Bruce Banner, the water doesn't have to be deep indeed, but a layer of water force wet in between the tyre and the road surface, and you lose traction. Bruce, you're right. Yeah, he's right. You know, and I'm wrong. It's not specifically deep water, but it's a constant layer of water. And if it's there and it's deep enough for the water to get between the tyre and the road surface or the runway, whichever it may be, then you know, that's what can happen. Aquaplane. And that's what happened to Air France, didn't it? At Toronto, wasn't it? That 340 aquaplaned off the runway, went to hit the brakes and wallop. Too late off the mark in terms of being able to go around, because they're already on the runway, and they went possibly they had done the majority of their braking and were a little bit further down than they would want to be, so maybe went hard on brake hard, you know, and as a result the wheels locked. Oh, Ray Rawson, sorry, helicopters are Italian Army. Well. Thanks, Ray. Big Al's playing. So the runway total covering water and wheel brakes and failing the creator will stop using the reverse thrust, so it's a redundancy thing. Yes, you will. It's a kind of like it's a sort of blatantly obvious thing, isn't it? That if you've got other forms of braking available to you, like reversers and speed brakes, you would tend in those sorts of conditions to favour on the side of not using the wheel brakes if you can help it, or not using so much force on the wheel braking, put it that way. Nice clean 321 Neo with British Airways. That was an email, was it, Gilly? From Go Compare! Okay. Was it the geezer with a... No, it wasn't him, obviously. No, I know. No, great. Yeah. And what is it they said? They described us as the reason that... At the end, the reason why we've picked you. A little bit of love. It would be great to work with a well-known name, such a well-known name in the aviation industry. Hey! I'm just a normal bloke like everyone else. I feed me cat at 5 o'clock. Feed him in the morning and then feed him at lunchtime, and that's about it really. And I love planes. Aviation should I say, not just planes, but aviation. Ooh. Okay, she's parking out on the far end gates possibly. Delta 333, look at that. Airtime Irish. Croatian 319 from Zagreb, should I say. Thank you. So people still interested in the movements of these smaller aircraft as well, which is a great thing. Give them a bit of love. We all love the small jets as well, single aisles. Big old unit over there. Look at that cloud there, man. I'm very at the moment I'm fortunate, but to be honest with you, I want a bit of this rain. I'm set up for it. I'm prepped for it. So come on. What's the weather radar saying, Gilly? Because there's nothing on the horizon that's sort of like, you know, threatening at this stage. It's all to the south of me, which is a great shame. Hello. Jez White. No, it's not the surprise for Sunday. No. No, we've just been contacted by an agency, that's all. It's another beautiful. Now this is China Airlines, is it? China Southern? No, that was the other. China Southern was the other one, wasn't it? No, this is the one with the flower on the tail, isn't it? This is a beautiful 350, beautiful livery as well. $100. $75, $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, retard, Bosh, yeah! Always get me Chinas mixed up. BA lad, one of the British Airways lads. What's that? Oh, here we go, look, here we go. Dum 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 dum. Okay, back to the A380 inboard reverser debate. Sunday. We're all crossing our fingers and crossing our toes, folks. Could be something very special. Still see the wings flapping, man. You can see the wings, physically see them flexing. Look at that. And look at the rudder, look at the tail, folks. Look at the tail. Auto systems pushing this thing forward, getting her over the threshold, which is over right now. Minimum's long gone. Standard operating procedures. Uh-oh. Bag loads. Listen to the engines turn down. Throttles back. Nice. And of course, if you do look carefully, you can see that the outboard engines actually do not overhang the edge of the runway. They are still within the parameters of the runway. Very wide runway here at London Heathrow. 2 miles long, 2 miles and 2 miles and a bit, or just under it, or whatever it is. But sorry, Laura. Tom Coogan, that was smooth. Konstantinos, thanks. Verity, the sound. Wow, cool. Victoria Edwards, yeah, that's great that you're feeding back on the sound, folks, because that's what it's all about. Very windy up there. Look at that. Oh, come on, I need a bit of this, these conditions, man. I've got me waterproofs already on, my bottoms anyway. Oh, so John Sharritts has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. What a wonderful thing to do. Thank you, John. And Kristen S has also gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Right, folks, let's do a few blah blahs. Milestones. Stand by, GP. Let this KLM1 land, and then I'm going to then I'll jump on them. Okay, turn the milestones on now, GP. We'll give you. We're going to give you sort of like 60 seconds to get your milestones in, folks. Don't want to sort of like clog the chat too much, but just want to give people the opportunity to say how long they've been with us. Keep your messages short if you can, folks. But I've got to say, on all the signature requests as well, the autographed digital photograph requests for our members, first class and super class, has great accompanying messages with those requests. Nice, even a little CF34 giving it some. Nice. That looks like a 339 to me. Big jet going out. It's probably a 320. No, it's not. It's a big lump in it. Look, big old Canadian 333. Dorset Aviation didn't think that the 190 operated Heathrow. Yes, they do indeed, Dorset Aviator. However, I do know that KLM are more keen to operate their E2 jet, but obviously been having a few problems with some of their E2. I think that problem's all dealt with now, but obviously, those E2s off on other missions. Maximum braking, maximum braking. Love that. Declan Dolan, Matt Jones, 22 months. Declan Dolan, 8 months. A member fishing with Mr. W, a member for 45 months. Love you all. Thank you very much indeed. Love you all, folks. It is wonderful to see you. Matt Jones, thank you. Declan, love the channel and sharing aviation information. Never too old to learn something new. He's absolutely right. Thank you, Declan. Jazz, member for 17 months. How long? But have been lurking a lot longer. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Katie Coates. 3 years, 3 months as a member. Lou Dehaan has upgraded to first class. Great to see you, Lou. Thank you so much. Wonderful thing to do. 17th Mustang. 39 months as a first class member. Still only 39. 3 years and 3 months. Sarah Faro, member for 15 months. This channel keeps me sane. A lot of people say that. I'd be lost without you. Melody L, welcome to you. 30 months as a member. First watched retirement Virgin 747s. Loved it ever since. And I think everybody had a big box of tissues with them that day. Ian Morgan, hello, and all don't chat. Thank you, all member for 10 months. Ian Morgan, great to see you, my friend. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Russ CT has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Wade Perry, 47 months as a member. Yeah, admittedly, last time, folks. Oh, let me just get on with these. Hold on a minute. Let me just get on with them because I don't want to miss them. Which one did we get? Wade Perry, Blix, member for 25 months, 2 years and 1 month. Brody, Oz Spotter, g'day. Love Heathrow. Keep up the great streams. Thanks very much indeed, Brody. Alexandra Wood, first class member for 27 months. Thank you for the moose. For all the moose. Dave 76, Big Jet TV is the best. Thank you. 35 months he's been with us. Gillian Sankey, member for 3 months. Love every minute. Rene Corticas, 55 months as a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you. Julian has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank, mate. Really appreciate it. Emma Tozer, 31 months. Love all the lives you've done, Jerry. They're such a welcome distraction. That is much appreciated, GP. Okay, you can. Whew. And breathe. Disconnect. John Tasker. has been a member for 31 months. You can do one a month, folks, if you're a Big Jet TV member, and it is great to get your milestones. Love reading them out. Yeah, a few more to come. Martin Saxton, 28 months. It is a very humbling experience to read out those, and also the letters. We've got a couple of letters quickly to read out. People requesting stickers. Oh, easy. Wow. SAS sending some pretty old bangers, look. Don't often see those, do we? Normally their Neos are what we see here at Heathrow. So that's quite nice, shiny 350. Looks like she's just had a scrub. Finch 334 member for 33 months. Early Birdie member for 6 months. Keep up the good work, thank you. We've got Martin Saxton, Andrew Willoughby. Welcome to first class, Andrew, as a brand spanking new member. Oh, hello. Look at that, isn't she beautiful, folks? We covered the inaugural, well, we covered the first flight into London Heathrow with this jet. We were very fortunate to do it. Worked alongside Qatar on that, didn't we, Gilly? Or was it, I can't remember who it was. It was Qatar, yeah. Yeah, we had a Zoom call with Qatar. Crazy. Nice. Interesting, on the TV watching, whilst I was working today, there was a documentary on Sky about the Australian outback train service, the big diesels and all that kind of other stuff and all that sort of thing in it. But what interested me was the old diesels, you know, the big old 1950s style trains with a big bullhorn on the front of it. Well, bull nose, not bullhorn. But anyway, yeah, doing the and what was interesting was that particular type of train was called the Streamliner. So there you go, you see. Now, did the fella who had the idea of the Dreamliner already have that in his or her mind when they came up with the name Dreamliner? Does make you think, doesn't it, eh? You know, a couple of little adjustments. Streamliner. Hey. Daniel Goldman, member for 13 months. Little chunk. Member for 43 months as a full first class member. Good day to you. Arctic Girl, member for 15 months. Cat Bessie has loved all 15 months and tried to catch them. The big bird is, oh, okay. That's funny, man. That's really funny. You have to think about that from time to time, you know, like as this plane sort of like goes across the screen now and disappears into the screen. The cat's looking through the other side of the TV trying to find it. It's quite funny. You have to be there, but I know exactly what she's talking about. Bessie. Even making animals happy, even entertaining the animals. How about that? Right, okay, start up for this Dreamliner. Now you can see the wing profile there, folks. Now look at it on the ground. Okay, you can see there is a natural, not curve, but a natural line upward angle of those wings. There is the angle I think is known as anhedral or dihedral, one of the two type wing. See that rudder is still kicked right over. Here it comes now, being as all the systems now kick into life. But it is interesting if you look at that wing, how relatively flat it is, or normal, should I say, to say like, oh hello, got a bit of. Okay, the windsock is now southwesterly, so we might see a couple of, look at the windsock, folks, blowing right across them. There's a crosswind element now built into these landings, so it might get a bit tasty. By the way, folks, a big shout out to all our friends here at the Renaissance. Great bunch of people, man. Really look after you. Some have been here 5 minutes, others have been here like 5 years. It's great to see the new people fitting in so well as well, and looks like a great place to work, but a really good place to stay in terms of plane spotting, or coming to watch the planes, or just because you can walk from here to other positions around the airfield as well. You're not sort of like just stuck here. McDonald's right across the road, main road right out here in front of you that you can walk along all the way around the perimeter track of London Heathrow and get yourself over to the other side very easily. It's not dangerous in any way. The roads are all marked, and you know, there's pedestrian crossings and all that kind of stuff there for you when you cross over to head out across to the paddock. Well, not the paddock, but Myrtle Avenue right next door. It's an old looking 787, isn't it? Electric start system on the Dreamliner. Interesting. Not the old school. Well, I say old school. It's not old school, but the pneumatic start system where they use air starters. Oh, okay. Is that? You just double check that goes absolutely straight to this particular. Dolan, yes, shed effect, Declan. Okay, here we go. Now, sock. There. 350. There. See the wind blowing. See the wind howling, folks. Malaysian 350. On the flare, nice, drilled it. Step on the brakes. Using reverses, but not at full reverse thrust capabilities, if you know what I mean. Lots of things to film. Clear skies overhead now, folks, for the foreseeable future. So anything that's coming from the west or from the east, heading whichever way, something that might be coming from anywhere really in Europe, across, headed across the Atlantic, or wherever it may be going, then let me know, and I will jump on it straight away. Nigel Armstrong, light rain near Gatwick is heading your way. I don't know if it is heading my way, my friend. The reason I say that is because I'm looking at all that stuff that's south of the field. I'm hoping, don't get me wrong, I'm hopeful that we'll get some rain. Oh, narrow boat Georgie boy. Thanks for the signed photo. Member for 4 years, 4 months. Oh, Stephen Forward, sorry. It's a Jedi Master. How far of a walk is the perimeter? Jedi Mask. Great question that. Well, folks, go to Google Earth. And for me, the speed I walk, I could probably get from here to, I should try it one day, shouldn't I, Jilly? Oh, we have. We should do it, shouldn't we, mate? Who fancies a live walk around the perimeter at London Heathrow? Oh, easy, son. Nicely done. It's like landing on a big pair of Dr. Martens, isn't it? Big old lumps, those undercarriage, man. Interesting how the Airbus 350 tri-undercarriage system differs from the Boeing system, where they have the tilt mechanism to allow the undercarriage to fit into the undercarriage bay. Very clever that Airbus came up with the idea of reducing the axle width ever so slightly of the midsection of the undercarriage, and just by doing that, we're talking, you know, 100 mil or something like that. It's almost, you can't really see it unless you're literally very close to it and looking from behind and above, so to speak. It's very difficult to see it, but the A350 1000 undercarriage system has a reduced width centre axle on its main gear assembly, meaning that they don't have to use a tilt mechanism. Still got a southwesterly component here, look. See the sun, folks, see the sun. Bottom of your screen now. What we need now is some... If I meet anyone on the way then, Jilly, yeah, of course, you know. No. I might end up with a few people behind me by the time I get to the other end, Julie. You can't help that, can you? There's nothing you can do about that. That'd be quite funny, actually. Dun. Yeah. It is a long walk, mate. I mean, look. Let's. Okay, it's 2 miles one way down the runway, isn't it? And then you've got to add on all the tracks and the roads and all that kind of thing. So you're talking about probably 2.5 miles, I would have said, at least, up and down. And then you've got a cross, which is probably about another half a mile, I would have thought. So let's say that's 5, that's 6, that's... The full walk is 10 miles. There we go, folks. Oh my good God. Got to be done, Jelly. It's got to be done, mate. It's got to be done. I've got my hiking boots. 10 miles. It's like, oh yeah, that's a point. Yeah, that's a big call, that is, man. Turkish 350. What's your average walking speed, Jilly? Is it 3 miles an hour, 2 miles an hour? I do walk fast. Well, I want to get there, man. I don't want to trudge along like... Come on, hurry up. I reckon it would take me 1 hour and 45 minutes. Oh, my average walking speed. Okay, interesting. Okay, well, we'll have a little look at that. Yeah, folks, thank you so much for tuning in this afternoon. I hope you're doing well wherever you are, whatever you're doing. What are we doing? It's 25 to 5 right now. What's that, Julie? Yeah, folks. Here's a little thing that we want to do for our good friends here at the Renaissance. They've obviously got room rates all the time, different campaigns that they're running and so on and so forth. But if you fancy coming and staying here, look them up. We're going to run their link right now at the top of the feed. It will be highlighted in blue there. Click that link. Let's show them how powerful you lot are, and give them a big spike on their analytics tomorrow morning. Just to show them how popular they are. I think it is still one of the most popular hotels on the Strip. But, and I will say this because I don't like to sound biased, it depends on operations where you stay here at London Heathrow in terms of hotels and spotting locations. But, you know, if you ever do get the chance that you're coming out here to stay here, then do try, if you can, and sort of like book it as late as you can, because if you booked it a week in advance, you'd probably be able to get an idea of what the winds are going to be doing. And so choose your location where you're staying based on those conditions. The great thing is that places like the Renaissance here, whatever the operations are, it's always good viewing because you're looking straight down the funnel there across that the terminal buildings, the taxiway, over the top of 27 right here, 09 left. Wow, that is a very seasoned pilot. Very seasoned pilot. CT runways and why 4 engines won't happen. Is a 350 able to fly 8,100 miles on 2 engines reliably? It does say it all. You know, if you're replacing an aircraft that normally would take 100 tons of fuel, and then you can replace it with an aircraft that can do 50 tons of fuel, less fuel burn, more cleaner for the environment, and do it just as efficiently and carry the same amount of passengers. Really, what is the you know, there's no argument really, is there? It's a shame for us, but the great thing is that I'm going to sneeze. Oh dear, excuse me. The great thing is that the 380 is going to be around for a lot longer. That was a bit of a funny old landing, wasn't it? Hey, a bit heavy on the front end. Compare that to other landings where they bring the nose down nice and gracefully. Nigel Armstrong has gifted 5 Big Jet TV members. It's a lovely thing to do. Anybody who gifts membership, we really appreciate it, folks. Thank you so much. Like I say, I don't want to keep harping on about it. We would much rather the money, anything sort of like gifted, goes back to the community. Somebody reaping the benefits of it rather than it going into our pockets, so to speak. Early birdies. Speed will drop when you get tired. Well, you've got to pace yourself, haven't you? The only thing is, like Jilly just reminded me, you have got a sort of like a... And what's the weight of the Bond fully loaded? It's got to be 5 kilos, isn't it? Avro Arrow, yes indeed, the Renaissance does hold a lot of, in fact my first ever location was down there. Possibly, yeah. There used to be a hole in the fence there. They obviously fixed it a long time ago, but that was my first ever location with me iPhone up against the fence, getting booted out by the old bill. What's going on here then? Oh, I'm just on. Oh, you can't do that here, mate. Got to be 2 meters away from the fence. First lesson learned within 2 hours of being here. 3 meters, sorry. And then, in fact, funny enough, one of the pictures on my signature, my autograph thing, is a retro shot of me standing on top of me, standing on top of the. Blimey, he's been there a long time, hasn't he? Standing on top of my Mercedes with a big piece of plywood on top of it. And the sticks, proper retro. Got a set of sticks with a clamp on it, and using the iPhone because after a while, obviously, when we started to extend the live shows from 20 minutes to an hour. Crazy. I'm just going to leave it on that because we're going to get that cat jet that's coming over your house, Jim. Well, it will be in about 3 minutes. Oh, Kristen has just gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Lovely thing to do, Kristen. Gillian Keys, welcome back, Gillian. Lovely to see you here. Welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. Whatever you're doing, just getting up in the morning on the East Coast, West Coast of the United States of America. Good morning, easy, son. Easy. That was a bit of a crap witness. What's that, GP? Yeah, that sounds like they're trying it on, mate. Yeah, you read it. Look, at the end of the day, mate, you read into the reviews what you read into it. Yeah, you know, first of all, when you come and stay at a hotel, you obviously prepare yourself well enough. First thing you make sure you do is you lock your bleeding your room door, didn't you? I mean, when you go to bed at night, no one can open it from the outside. You can't do that. How can someone do that? You can't do it unless you've got a key. And you know, so it's a very long established, well-known hotel here, and the feedback that I've always had is brilliant. Yeah, is really good. Hey, look at this long range. Are we going to get this pulling onto that stack? Right. Look at that over Greenwich or thereabouts, coming up on East London. Up the old apples and pears slope. At the end of the day, it's like I say, you know, when people ask me about your flying experiences with certain airlines, you know, everyone's had a nightmare. Everyone's had a nightmare. You know, the thing is, I'll be honest with you. If you've got that much of a problem, why wouldn't you go and see the general manager in the morning and report it rather than putting it on the... It's just, you know, it's peaked down to the individual, isn't it? But I do know they've got tremendous food here. They got, you know, the service I've heard is just as good as anywhere else. The rooms are just as good, you know, just the whole fabric of it in terms of, you know, the experience is, I've heard, is just positive. That's why the numbers speak for themselves, really, at the end of the day. That's why people keep coming back. You know, you're even if you're staying at the bleeding Ritz, mate, you know, you're gonna have problems potentially. If you've got some rowdy people, I don't know, maybe that was chilly, maybe the, you know, difficult night's sleep was something to do with the fact that there was planes, you know, up and down the runway. Yeah, earplugs, mate. Orange foam earplugs are always a highly recommended travel companion. Certainly with me, anyway. Oh, okay, there we go. Ah, beautifully done. Beautifully done. 2 hours in, folks. Let's just quickly show you where we are on the map, ladies and gentlemen. GP, do you want to run the map? That's the shot you get if you stay here, folks, right across the airfield. Okay, stand by, GP, don't do it yet. Let's wait for the next one. Just tell me when you got it queued up. Just tell me when you got it queued up. It's fine. Did I give Gillian Keys a shout out? And there is a new member, Northbound Steve. Steve is northbound. Good day to you, Steve. A brand spanking new member on Big Jet TV. Welcome, everybody. Great to see you here, folks. Settle back, enjoy yourselves. Relax in the comfort of London Heathrow and Big Jet TV. We're here for you. Big old lump. Arthur Two Sheds Jackson. How's the wind? Well, Arthur, there it is, right there. Southwesterly. Enough to give these guys something to consider, should I say. Be prepared for a little bit of would you call it, potential wind shear. This is Iberia's 350. Really wind shear, but you know, just quite bumpy on the final, sort of like 200 feet potentially. Beautiful piece of sculpture, those winglets, aren't they? Martin Smith, one shed. What's that? Oh yes, 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 yes. No, Gary, we're here now, my friend. Hybrid 330 CEO DHL jet. Nice. Pratt & Whitney power. All on the brakes. Ground spoilers. Always got that reverser if they need it. It's a backup. Now over the top. Apart from that little fella up there, what's he doing up there, all the way up there? Look at him, look. What's that? Am I going to get to see that? No. Come out the other side. I'll get it. Tell me when you're ready with the map, GP. Okay, stand by. Wait. Get out of the way, mate. The big microphone right in the bleeding way. So. Don't like it. All that all? No, don't like it. It's okay. Oh, there you go. Ryanair. So difficult sometimes. I'm trying to look at it on a screen. Go compare! 5,000 people watching around the world right now, folks. Hope you're all doing well. You're watching live from London, Heathrow. Erin McNugget is a brand spanking new member. Good day to you, Erin. I hope you're doing well. Lovely little emoji there. Avatar. So, oh, just missed a quality funky shot, man. Absolute quality. it all about it. It wasn't a red Mercedes estate. It was. Bless it. Ended up on the scrap heap. Bloke I sold it to smashed it into the back of someone. There you go. It is what it is. Andy Law for Rolls-Royce Trent 900 engines. Talking obviously about that. That 380 and then that 380 there. Exactly the same. Big old tail on her. Gary Langley's preferred viewing spot. Well, it does depend on operations, doesn't it? But yeah, very favoured amongst our viewers from around the world. If you're new to Big Jet TV, folks, look us up, bigjet.tv. Get all the lowdown on us there, get my bio. Look at the About Us page and you'll see how many places that we've travelled to. And we continue to do so. Toulouse next week, back to AIRBUS. And then we're looking at the first week in August for a US trip. And the reason we say that is because the logistics of doing it this month are a little bit complex because of other things that are going on. Oh, dear. Right, what we got inbound, folks? Hey? Nuke sniffer. James Cridland, South Australia here. Time to check in. 01:30 hours, Thursday. James, good day to you. And good morning, Australia. Wow, how about that? Kim Kinzer, Brandon Planespotter. Brandon, there will be a map for Toulouse, folks. And where we go and stand at Toulouse is available to everybody. Anyone can go there. There's always a favoured wind direction at Toulouse as well.
very, very smooth. Okay, got a few more sort of like heavy-duty cloud systems coming towards me now. Hooray! Long range, folks. Look at that long range out on the glide slope. Biman, Bangladesh. Nice. Seeing a potential, no, it'll be too high above, I think. I don't know though, could be a bit of a funkster coming up here. Maybe? Not really, no. Keep an eye on it, folks, keep an eye on it. Lot 737 2023 European Games livery coming in 10 minutes. Deborah Davies, thank you for that, Deborah. Great feedback, appreciate that. Brandon Planespotter asking, did British Airways run out of paint? I know why he's asking that. That front leading edge cowling, which is commonly known as the leading edge nacelle or nacelle, if you're from America or England. But the nacelle is the leading edge part of the engine cowl system. And that is what was a replacement on that Neo. Well spotted there. Got a plaster on it. Yeah! Pratt Whitney's EW 1100s, I think. One of that variant of engine type. Goes up to 1900, I think, but about 200 psi on average, 200 psi. These tyres are pumped up to with nitrogen. Number of reasons why they run nitrogen. I think it's inert for a start. Reduces the risk of explosions or fires, but the very clever, sophisticated systems that they use to monitor the pressure systems within the tyres. And if there is a failure and a wheel brake failure and it locks, or if the brake is extremely hot, if there is a failure of any type, then they have a slow release system on the tyres, where the onboard systems within the tyre, within the hub assembly, will let the air out, that 200 psi, at a controlled rate, so as to not allow it to, or to minimise the chances of an explosion. Wow, look how low she is to the ground there. the Ram Max. Louise D. Lyon is a new member. Welcome, Louise. Bob Shelboy has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Lovely thing to do, Bob. Thank you so much. Okay, folks, so let's run the map. You ready, GP? Go map, go map. Tell me when it's up. So you'll see midway down the northern part of the runway, folks. You'll see little old me with my icon. Hello. And there is, right where it is, folks, at the Renaissance, about, I'd say, a third of distance down runway 27 right, 3/4 if you're on 09s, if you see what I mean. But you see where we are. Very easy to get here on public transport, but also if you want to come and stay here, then oh my God, go around. No, I'm only joking. Yeah, great place to come and stay, folks. Very easily accessible, like I say. But that's where we are, at the Renaissance Hotel, London Heathrow, and the link is right there at the top of your chat if you want to go and check them out and see what room rates they've currently got, and take it from there. And if you do see me here, don't feed the animals. Yeah. David Fox, are you filming at Heathrow on Sunday afternoon / evening? Asking because I'm flying to SeaTac. So I want to know if you'll be filming my aircraft. BA 787-10 was there. Wow. Well. Okay, operations. That will be a departure out of the southern runway, won't it? Tricky one, that. Always a tricky one. Wow. Didn't even open the panels that way. Wow. Turkish 330 push, cleared a push and start. Wow. Well, that's interesting. That's somebody who's so confident in the aircraft that they don't even need to throw the reversers on, because they know their aircraft inside out, and know that it has the immense braking capability to minimise the use of the reversers, and also just using ground braking, wheel braking, sorry, and ground spoilers or wing spoilers or speed brakes, whichever you want to call them. Whatever they do, they brake the speed, bleed the speed over the wing. And like Screaming Emu told us a while back, those inboard spoilers also serve two purposes. One, to brake the aircraft in terms of its aerodynamics, to slow the aircraft down, but also to maximise the amount of pressure that's put on the centre undercarriage system, or the wing wheels, the main gear, so as to maximise braking capability. Because you want it pushed on the ground, you don't want it still trying to take off, do you? Peter Allsworth is a brand new Big Jet TV member on first class. Good day to you, Peter. Hope you're well and doing well, everybody. Great to see you. Get involved in the chat, folks. Please don't feel shy or intimidated or anything like that. Like to see you get involved in the chat, whatever it might be. Obviously aviation related, not about what you're having for tea. But yeah, if you've got information, if I miss it, I do apologise. that, look at that. Heavy on the reversers. Long before he touches the front, the nose wheel down. Skills, man. Knows his plane. Knows his jet inside out, man. So when you got the feel in it, got that feel of the aircraft, a bit like anything, like a car, a racing car, or if you get the feel, it's a wonderful sort of like one-to-one experience with either the machinery or whatever it might be. But yeah, great to get the feel. I wish I could get it in the Golf. Colin Dutton is a new member. Welcome, Colin. Great to see you here. Ronald Alexander. Good day to you, Brandon Planespotting. A lot special livery. Max is on finals. Thank you, Brandon. Declan Dolan, big flare. My goodness, it was, wasn't it? Mart UK1. Airtime Irish, Aero Mexico from Mexico City, 787 airtime, 10 hours, 5 minutes. Love that, man. Getting involved. See, thank you so much for that airtime. Is it airtime? Airtime Irish, there we go. Obviously, checking out the air times, time in the air. From the moment they, wow, that was quite heavy. One of the older 321 Neo fleet. Okay, apparently we've got a 747 freighter taking off from CDG at the moment, bound for London Heathrow. Did you just say that? Or was it Frankfurt? Frankfurt, sorry about that. Did I say something else? I said Korean freighter, didn't I? Claire Sanders, yes, correcting me there. Korean Air 747-8 in from Frankfurt, just about to depart. Cool. Hello, is that an RTO? Is that 767 an RTO? That was definitely lined up to go out just now, wasn't it? Is that an RTO, that United 767? Dear. So that's either an ATC mistake, or Royal Air Morocco's mistake, or the United mistake. One of the three. Someone's cocked it up. He's getting fired in the morning. Nah. No, only joking, of course. Just a little sort of like, you know, what was that all about then? I told him to wait, he wouldn't wait, just listen to the... It's a bit of a sink rate moment there, wasn't it? Centre line. It's coming down heavy. She coming, they're probably going to grease it now, watch this. Yeah. Distant sound when engine starting. Oh, it's coming round again, look. Well, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry we had to... did they start their takeoff run and then abort it, or did they just sort of like roll it out. But mind you, if they rolled it out, that would have. Oh, they've joined the back of the queue now, innit? Oi! Hey, do you mind if we jump in and? Is it going to lose your slot? Kevin Pride, thank you, Kevin. Confirming Korean Air Cargo 747-8 freighter. In from Frankfurt. This is the 737 special livery with LOT Airlines. It's their MAX. Two, three, four. I've seen this before, do you? European what games? What games? Let us know about that, folks. First time we've seen that on Big Jet TV. BA319 really seeing my favourites today. Bob Shalvoy, did I give him a shout out? Thank you, Bob, for gifting 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you to all our giftors today. If you are a receiver of a Big Jet TV membership, please, if you can, pop in and say thank you to your giftor. It's always a nice thing to do. Someone's spent a bit of money on you, basically, to give you a taste of what it's like to be a Big Jet TV member. Of course, we're an international aviation channel, folks. We're not just based here in London. Well, we are based in London, but we're not. All our shows are not limited to London. We do travel around the world, as far as Narita, the United States of America, Canada, Europe. Just go to our website, bigjet.tv, and check out the About Us tab, and it will show you all the destinations we've been to. About 30, I think it is, at the last count, maybe, I don't know. 37 destinations on Big Jet TV, and probably even missed a couple out there as well, I'd imagine. But yes, thank you very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, folks. We feel very honoured to have so many legitimate subscribers here on Big Jet TV. And each and every one of you, it is a wonderful thing to have you on board. Just make sure you turn your notifications on, folks, because that's what's important, is that you get your notifications to know when we're live twice a week, Wednesdays and Sundays. Always been the same, never deviated from that, apart from you know, whenever it, you know, the situation might favour us to do it on a Saturday or whatever it might be, but generally to keep everybody happy, it's like you know, it's like Coronation Street being on a Tuesday. It's like, what's going on? What's going on? It's not Wednesday, is it? Long landing, long landing. Takeoff for that Qatar freighter. I think she's turned around and gone. Ding dong, the bells are gonna chime. Brian Tinker, are you still thinking of a link up with Buffalo in well, yeah, always would love to do that. It's just it's all about you know, we did Buffalo in no, Buffalo's not happening. Sorry, Buffalo's definitely not happening. I've spoken to them, and just basically the connectivity's not there where they are. It's like really remote, well, as far as I'm aware anyway. But, they will have cell towers there up in Buffalo, but it's still very sort of would be a lovely thing to go and do some kind of a thing with them, but you know. Klaus Wolf, airtime Irish, Aer Lingus 320 from Dublin, airtime 52 minutes. Thank you, airtime. Airtime Irish giving us the time in the air, which is it's a new thing, isn't it? I mean, we do mention it from time to time, like that Japan Airlines 777 that's due in, I think. 13-hour flight all the way across the top over Anchorage. Another pilot jumping on the reverses way before the nose wheel touches. Seen that a couple of times today. Of course, you don't have to worry about the front wheels braking. Don't have to worry about the front wheels braking because there are no brakes on the front wheels. Just jumping on that whole thing with Screaming Emu that he mentioned last time, that apparently the Trident had 4 panels on the rudder. A split 4-panel system. I read up on it, couldn't see it anywhere, and definitely confirmed that it did have a split rudder, that's for sure, much like the 380 and 747. You know, there are trim stabilisers, trim rudder on some aircraft, a little trim panel. Flight surface, sorry. We've got I think we might have a runway inspection going on soon, because there's certain approach. Felicia. LOL for the Saudi. Interesting. As in... Yeah, quite interesting to... I did actually message Global Airlines, whether or not they're going to get back to me, I don't know. But to be honest with you, you know, it is what it is. I'm very intrigued now to watch this whole thing unfold. It wouldn't surprise me if Netflix have got hold of this, because when's the last time a major, well, I say a major airline, but a new startup airline well, when is the last time there was a startup airline with so many high ambitions? I can understand maybe a regional airline or something like that, you know, that starts up, but these guys are going all at it, literally throwing everything at it, including the kitchen sink, because they, you know, I mean, you've got to give them respect at the end of the day. Apparently, most definitely one A380 has been acquired. Somebody on the chat earlier on telling us that apparently it's one of the first 380 that was acquired, or one of them that's became High Fly, that was it. Yes, yes. I don't know what the interior's like in that aircraft. I started out with Singapore Airlines. That's interesting because I did actually mention that Singapore Airlines definitely had some surplus A380s, because I believe that at one point they were talking about replacing, or Airbus at least offering to replace all of their A380 fleet with Singapore Airlines, because let's face it, they were the launch customer, were they not? Replacing all their A380s with, you know, one with like for like, literally just newer aircraft. Whether that actually happened or not, I don't know, but High Fly obviously picked one or two of them up. I did ask them whether they've got 380s with Trents or General Electric Pratt & Whitney's, whether it's a mixture of both. Certainly if it's ex-Singapore Airlines, that will be Rolls-Royce. Because remember that you know, these guys at Global would have picked up these aircraft, new lease contracts, new maintenance contracts as well. Probably, I don't know if they've purchased them or whether they are leasing them. It's a big, you know, they probably got them very cheap, because the lease companies are like, well, how are we going to get rid of these things? You know, need to sort of like write them off in a funny sort of way, don't they? And by doing that, you know, I think I've heard before where, you know, things have been sold for like £1 or something like that, so that they've at least got something on the books to show the accounts, the bottom line. You know, they wrote the aircraft off, and as a result sold it for £1 note. Imagine that. There you go, mate. £1 coin. Just give them a £1 coin for a 380. And it's everything that comes with it. The millions of pounds worth of maintenance contracts, and you know, Rolls-Royce have to get involved. AOG specialists, aircraft on ground maintenance specialists, handling agents. I don't know who's going to handle them. I'm hearing now that it's Gatwick and it's not Heathrow, because when it originally made the announcement, did they not say that it was going to be Heathrow? I'm pretty sure it was. Maybe that's either switched or... Oh, did it say London, did it? Okay. What, right at the get-go? Okay. Oh, London to New York. Okay. Well, why are they they're making all these big things about Miami and places like that? Maybe they've got other... Oh, initially. Okay. Now, like I say, I'd be surprised if Netflix haven't got hold of it, because, you know, if I was a producer at Netflix or whatever, I'd be all over it. I'd be like, whoa, hold on a minute, what's all this? A modern day Richard Branson having a go at starting an airline, and on New York routes as well. Good bleeding luck to you, mate. And let's cover this from the beginning to the end. It's Sunday morning, and the crew are preparing for their first flight with Global Airlines. But there's a problem. There's always a problem, isn't there, mate, on those shows? One of the engines has failed to start. They need a part, but the part has to come all the way from Derby at the Rolls-Royce facility. Steve is on the phone to Rolls-Royce. What the hell's going on? Speaking to his supervisor, he quickly establishes that his AOG specialist is able to get him the replacement part from a London supplier in the space of 40 minutes. Steve calls Jan to give her the good news. And it just goes on like that, doesn't it? Newcastle! We got Bob, didn't we? Blimey, Nick Gray jumped straight in there with 50 Big Jet TV memberships. Nick, what a lovely thing to do. Thank you so much, my friend. And look at all these people. Margaret Pearson, Paul Evans, Graham Smith, Krusty the Chris, Steve Downing, so many people being gifted memberships. Every day's a bad hair day. PB477H, Thump, or Tomp, Kim, Naisbit, very warm welcome. So many people there being gifted Big Jet TV memberships. A lovely thing to do, isn't it? Lovely to see you all, folks. Get involved if you want to get involved. As a new member, if you're gifted membership, folks, please make sure you subscribe so that you get yourself oh, funky. No. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, folks. It's all well and good being a member, but if you want to chat and you want to get your notifications, please subscribe to the channel, our YouTube channel. Check us out online as well, bigjet.tv. We're also on Twitter, and we have an app as well, folks, if you're interested. All free of charge, no in-app purchases or anything silly like that. Play the Jerry puzzle game. Download now. £10 a month. No. He's just had a big glass of milk, hasn't he? Oi! Now that, folks, goes to show the colour of the Virgin Atlantic Fleet jets. Pearlescent. Well, not pearlescent, but sort of like that off-white. Probably a good thing, you know, keeps them nice and minimises the amount of washing, really, I'd imagine. But just goes to show how off-white it is when you look at that replacement radome. So they've either borrowed that off someone, they've just taken delivery of it, haven't got time to paint it. It was a swift replacement. The nose cone, or the radome, behind that is the weather radar, folks. Behind that nose there that you see is the weather radar, and that is one of the most heavily serviceable parts of an aircraft, as well as the engine nacelles, because they're facing the oncoming conditions, are they not? So any hail or birds, easy son, hey, Chino, you break my heart. CFM 56 powered 320 CEO. It's going to be around a while, that one, I think. Just long awaiting their delivery of their new Neo jets. ETA going to be an all AIRBUS fleet eventually. I think they're still running that old one or two of the old 777s, aren't they? In the old Alitalia livery, perhaps. Shame they didn't. They're going all out with their new Airbus fleet. 350s, 339s, and A320 Neos. Claire Sanders, one of the crew, will I have to pay continuous, or will membership run out? Claire, with any of your memberships, they are you are in control at the end of the day. You are in control. If you want to dip in and out of membership, it's entirely up to you. If you want to stick around for a month and then come back, you will continue to keep your stripes. But if you're gifted a membership, after 1 month it will expire, but you will get the option to continue in whatever vein you want to continue in, whether it's premium, first class, super class, whatever. And a big shout out to all you wonderful super class members as well, while we're at it.
You lot are all just groping. Chris to worry because EasyJet uses small jets. So small engines. Well, smaller engines, yeah, most definitely. Oh, okay. Well, he's being answered that question, hasn't he? EasyJet use small aircraft because they are a European carrier, shall we say. Also fly within the UK. So they do a service up to Scotland or something like that, maybe Glasgow, London, Gatwick, Glasgow, so Luton, Stansted, whatever. Any operator that flies either regional aircraft or the smaller single aisle jets like the A320, like EasyJet's aircraft, will obviously those aircraft, you know, the size of the aircraft basically dictates the size of the engine in terms of its power capabilities. Of course, you've got 4 great big engines on that A380, 2 big engines on the 350 behind it. These are the Trent 1000, Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engines. Very rare to get a BA jet hammering on the reversers. So yeah, I hope that answers your question in terms of with regards to small plane, small engine, big plane, big engine, bottle jar jar bottle. Not so fast is a returning member. Welcome back, Not So Fast. Lovely to see you here, folks. Chris Robinson, good day to you. Airtime Irish BA 787 from Islamabad at 8 hours 27 minutes. Nick Gray gave it some reverses, yes indeed. Quite rare, like we say, to see British Airways giving any, you know, extreme amount of reverse. Well, not extreme, but full reverses. They generally do open the reverser doors up, but just as a countermeasure in case anything untoward happens and they need sudden additional braking. Chris Winchell tuning in from a sunny, hot Los Angeles. Thank you for the usual gorgeous stream from London Heathrow. Looking forward to our Delta 339 arrival on the 5th of August. I think Global has now acquired 4 A380s. Yes, Chris, that's the word. 4 380s are on the cards with Global Airlines. Is it going to be a mishmash of interior cabin? Because to kit those things out in, you know, with new cabin interiors and you know, seating designs and all that kind of thing is a very, very expensive switch over. I mean, we're talking millions of dollars per aircraft. You know, you have to, there's other things that need to be considered. You think of all the logistical, technical things that need to be done with an airline that has acquired aircraft from another carrier. Think of the flight the IFEs, the flight entertainment systems on board the aircraft. They all have to be tuned to Global Airlines. There'll be a whole production team agency that will be working on that right now for all of their sort of, like, you know, welcome on board Global Airlines. You know, the emergency procedures, you know, all the pre-flight
announcements and all that kind of thing, crew uniforms. I'd imagine they will probably use, oh look at this, the Profit Hunter. E195 E2, the latest aircraft from the Embraer family, and moving ahead, and you know, it's very much a very heavily sought after aircraft in terms of both the short haul market and also the regional market as well. And I've got to say, and I'm not just saying it, but the ride on that thing is brilliant. If you ever get the chance, folks, jump on one of those E195 E2s, even the other jets, even the old 195s. To be honest with you, the seat configuration just is a great ride. Like I say, folks, we might have a bit of a surprise for you on Sunday. Can't say anything at this stage. Even when we know for sure, we're gonna keep it under wraps, and you're just gonna have to tune in on Sunday to see where we are and to guess where we are. Well, actually, you'll very quickly guess where we are because of the banner. But yeah, really looking forward to it. Hopefully, it'll all come together. So far, 99.9% of it is all done in terms of our health and safety checks, risk assessments, all that kind of stuff, insurances, and of course our certification for working at heights and all those sorts of things that you need to consider when you're doing anything like this. If you're standing anywhere above ground, you need to have, you have to govern yourself and make sure that you look after both yourself and those around you as well. Very important. And if it comes off this weekend, folks, and it all does also depend heavily on the wind directions this coming weekend. Nice, good long look. Flown on that Helvetic jet. Chris Winchell has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Chris. Big Joe! Big Joe is upgraded to Super Class. Thanks, Big Joe. Or should I just say Joe? Thank you, my friend. Wow, what a wonderful thing to do. Yeah, it's just fantastic. Thank you, folks. Thanks to everybody for your support. I don't want to single anyone out for your amazing contribution, and but it's just great to have you all with us. It's a wonderful thing. It's beautiful, man. It's like it's like swinging 60s all over again. Peace, love, and understanding. Jules Harris. Yeah, I'm absolutely useless at keeping a surprise myself. Because I'm always like, oh, I want them to know, I want them to know. No. Martin Smith driving an ops vehicle. No, it's not airside, folks. Korean Air 747, Kevin Pride, scheduled for today. Seoul to Frankfurt, Frankfurt to London Heathrow, back to Seoul, and then to Anchorage, is it? Yeah, never going to guess it. Never going to guess it. That's a good one, hot air balloon. Hello! I'm up here! Oh, I dropped my orange. Hot air balloon, brilliant. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Oh, there's one. Looks like who's that? It looks like I'm having trouble picking stuff up today, man. Just from my right. Cargo lights, you say, yeah. Sort of like a flare on a flare there, wasn't there? More flares in the 70s. Thanks, Big Joe. Glyn Manton is a brand new member. Welcome, Glyn. Michael Barber. Peace, love, and aviation. Yeah. Peace, love, and understanding. TAP Retro also coming in, Chris Mason. Oh, I like this. It's their 321. Cargo Light 747 going over. Jerry, Nick Wilder. Thanks for the heads up, Nick. We'll grab it if we can. Oh, this is the retro jet right now, isn't it? It's a good looking aeroplane, folks. Look at this. Think back to the good old days. The Jurassic era. The Jurassic period. 727s, 707s, DC-8s. And the crazy thing is that the DC-8 and the 707 weren't much longer than these. Great looking aeroplane. The engine cowls and the underside is got that grey retro style to it. I don't know if it was originally chrome polish or what. Nearly had a funky shot there, man. Stand by. Someone's shouting. 747 overhead. What's she at? 40,000 feet. 400. So 400, isn't it? 41,000 feet. Minus 50 degrees centigrade. Yeah! Beautiful, man. Whoa. Oh, great. Gonna get a look at that retro jet in all her glory. Read all about it. Wayne Smith, brand new member. Wayne, she got her APU running that trip. She has, hasn't she? Towing her with her APU, so that's obviously going down the gate, I think. Okay, Mike is looking a little bit. Oh, look, it's this Festival of Creativity. It's a lovely old aeroplane, this, look. Another aero brake special, look at that. Jetliner. K-Ben 21, thank you, sir. K-Ben, oh, sorry, K, I think that's KN Ben or K-Ben, or thank you to you, K-Ben, or K-Ben. Thank you so much for your wonderful, thoughtful gifting membership. Thank you, K-Ben 21, lovely thing to do. We got Wayno, didn't we? Nick Gray, strong smell of Dunlop in the nostrils now. Mart UK, what zoom do you have on your camera? It says it on the side. If you Google VX1, Panasonic VX1, you will you'll get all the information on the zoom capabilities. It is actually written on the side of it, but the camera is completely covered with a water coat on it at the moment, so I can't see what's written on the side. Sorry about that. Mad Matt UK, another 747 over top north west London. Oh, there she is that her there? Just clipping the top of those. Oh, just missed her, man. Oh. Might get her in that little gap there. Am I going to get her in that little... There she is, there she is. Is that it? That was her. Coletta 747. Remember somebody at Coletta telling me, because I used to say Coletta, but it is actually Coletta. Owned and operated by the famous Coletta of the quarter mile dragsters. Deborah Davies, there's a Learjet coming in from Glasgow. Thank you. G-Force has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, G-Force. Imad Hussein, thank you for the gift, K-Ben. Rab H getting treated to some gorgeous liveries today. We're lucky. We're so lucky being at London Heathrow. Anyone recall the big green Boeing 747 Iraq Airlines? Brian Tinker. I remember those. Used to have them here at London Heathrow, didn't they? Hey, hey. What's that one? Where on the engine? The left seat, Ian. Korean 747 due in at 6:23, currently halfway across the channel. Gary Boakes, thanks for the update, appreciate it. 32 time zoom, Joanna saying 32 time. Well, if it is, it is. Crazy. Well, the thing is, you see, it goes through analog and then into digital. I think it is something like that. Someone's got a bit of money, haven't they? Mind you, you know, it could be emergency medical supply, stuff like that. It's never... It's, that aircraft is available for, you know, for private hire and lease, and generally its source of revenue is through through hire, I'd imagine. Looking forward to heading up to Avion again. We get our Prism back tomorrow, folks. Prism with a mic at the end, not an N. I'm not going to prison tomorrow. Hey up. Oh, thanks G-Force, mate. Appreciate it. Cheers. Yes, thank you. Oh, looks nice, man. Do you want to wave hello to everyone, mate? G-Force, folks. Hey, there's G-Force, folks. Thanks, mate. What is that red light down there? Let's just give them some stickers. On Saturday? Is it? Well, if it is, then we'll have to see. Yeah, I mean, cool, man, cool. Thanks, man. Hey, listen, thanks for gifting as well, man. Really appreciate it. It's a lovely thing to do. Thanks, man. Take care, yeah? All the best. Cheers, man. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Come by and say hello. Always nice. See, that's someone who probably would have walked around Heathrow with me. Maybe I need some moral support, Jilly. Now that's interesting. What's just gone ding ding ding? Is that my headset? Blimey, really? It's fully charged. What's going on? I'll have to jump on that bleeding AirPod thing. Mind you, I can put it in my ear and put the headset over the ear so it doesn't fall out. Do that. Do that. Yeah. But I do see that. I do remember. I remember it like it was yesterday. And it was the end of the day as well, Jilly. That save at Anchorage. It was either in the morning or at the end of the day. I think it might have been at the end of the day, but I was obviously fatigued. This thing fell out, and I saw this huge, great crack between the elevator and the floor, and it must have been 20 mil wide. And I could see the AirPod fell out my ear, bounced onto the floor of the elevator, bounced up in the air. Was circular. Think of this in slow motion, ladies and gentlemen, rotating as it came down, and I was like, bosh, hit it with me boot and with me big boot that I've got on now, and kicked it out of the door and into the lobby. What a save! Otherwise, that thing would have gone straight down the gap and never to be seen or heard of again. So I could have signed up for I don't know, a football team. Could have been the ultimate save of the year. Everybody's saying hello to G-Force. G-Force, lovely thing to do. Gifting a membership as well. Puss in PJs flying from Gatwick in September, I think that is. What's that? An eye above me, GP. Yeah. Yeah, if you're on Twitter, folks, if you're on Twitter, then go and follow Global Airlines. It's probably worthwhile doing because you will be able to witness this whole thing taking shape as they get nearer and nearer to spring of 2024. And let's face it, it goes very quickly, especially when you're in a busy environment like that. because you literally will run out of time. And obviously there's always delays along the way, isn't there? There's always, you know, and let's just hope that they don't have the technical issues that I have. Nobody has a, yeah, no one like me, is there, mate? Oh, bless him. What's that? Is that someone today, Jilly, or is that Big Jacko? Was it? Did you say? Oh, okay. And he's emailed it, has he? Or oh, God, that's a bit. Is he on the feed now? Oh, yeah. We'll get that done. Awesome. Yeah. Don't worry about that, mate. We'll get that done as soon as possible. I think probably better off getting it done today, Jilly, isn't it? So otherwise it'll be pretty fruitless, won't it? Doing it tomorrow. Well, I don't know. But, well, it's already Thursday in Australia. Is his birthday on Thursday? Or KLM's E195 E2. Big the engines are compared to the little CF34s. Al. Oh, okay, Big Al. Yeah, he's got it. Right, okay. G'day. Sorry. Stuart Watson, Big Al's playing. Airtime Irish KLM E195 from Amsterdam. 46 minutes flying time. Thank you for these airtimes, Airtime Irish. That's I like that because it does sort of like give you an idea of. You know, whenever I fly down to Toulouse, for example, what is it, about a 90-minute flight, isn't it, down to southern France? Whereas, you know, across the, you've got to give credit to the flight crews, man. Sorry, the cabin crew, getting all that done because literally they are within a very short time window to get all the drinks and everything served, the food served, before you're literally up in the air, and then you're in the cruise for I think you're in the cruise for about 10 minutes, if that, when you fly to Amsterdam, to Schiphol. So these the cabin crew doing a great job turning that around so quickly, handing out the food and drink, even managing to get down the aisle and perhaps sell a little bit of duty free before going around collecting the empties. Should always do that, folks. Should always don't stuff stuff in the pocket in front of you. Don't be lazy. And I wouldn't attach that to anyone who listens on Big Jet TV, because we're all a great family, a great community of people. But it is just it is quite annoying when you know, when you get into a seat and you're about to fly out and you go to look in the pocket in front of you, because they're very little turnaround time, these aircraft, and the cleaners do their best. But you know, if you've stuffed something in the in the pocket in front of me. Just give it to the flight crew, the cabin crew, as they come round with the rubbish bin. Helps them out, helps the cleaners, minimises delays and all that kind of thing. I remember once, was it Zane Dunning who told us, Ginny, that he remembers one of their flights. It was a 346, and it was delayed because of a Turkish delight in the. Yes, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. And that's no word of a lie, folks. That's absolutely God's honest. A Turkish delight delayed an A340-600 flight because they suspected it being possibly, you know, something erroneous. Is that the right word to use? Oh, clever me. I don't know what it means, but dodgy, I think, is the way. Yeah, I know, but you know, sometimes I just say words randomly, you know. Yeah, I know for the best. Yeah. But I could have said dodgy, couldn't I? But you know. Oh no, don't tell me that. Really? What, that we could use on a t-shirt or something? No. Oh no. No. Oh. Marshmallow Man, good day to you. BA 321 from Edinburgh. Airtime Irish, 1 hour from Edinburgh. Mrs H, mind is boggling. Where was the Turkish delight? In the pocket, in the seat pocket in front of the whatever. Yeah. Grinding Planespotting, I give them my rubbish or take it with me. A little cockpit visit is always great when yeah, it is always great. Get off last. It always does make me laugh how people are so quick, so desperate to stand up so that they can stand again, so they can stand amongst all the people face to face, you know. Just sit down and relax, man. They're all not going to pile off. You know, just wait till everyone's gone past you. Oh, I need to change the mic out. Stand by. Because this is going to go off, this one. I'm guessing that was probably back in the days when sort of like liquid. Okay. That's fine. Deborah Sherwood, yes indeed. It is always quite surprising sometimes when you get on board a flight and especially under the seats and around the seats, you know, the amount of crumbs and, you know, bits of uneaten something and, you know, toenails. No, I'm only joking. Another E-jet. Immediately identifiable by its long wingtip as opposed to the upturned winglets of its predecessor. All new composite. A lot of composite components in that wing. Flight surfaces, making it a lot lighter than its brother or sister. And of course those big Pratt & Whitney engines, Just intrigued to know why that 777. She was towed up from her gate right at the front end of the show. Lovely old 767 waiting to go out there. Tim Hills shouting out whoever gifted him a membership. My mate puts jersey on some kind soul had left a... Oh, lovely. Marshmallow Man, take care of that. So I was the last one of my TUI flight branded Planespotting. I think the crew were cleaning the aircraft as I didn't see the cleaners approach the aircraft in Mayhem. Yeah. Great time flying. Yeah, it does. It looks a lot more ominous than it actually is, if you know what I mean. It's just the Samantha Hayward has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Lovely thing to do, Samantha. Thank you so much. And that went straight to Xander Gamer. Gifted a membership. Thank you very much indeed. Mark Howard is a returning member. Welcome back, Mark. Okay, so this 747 freighter should come into view quite soon. Hearing that it is over Canary Wharf, so and there she is. There she is. Big old sneeze coming up. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. I love a sneeze. Love a sneeze. Don't hold back. It's like people sometimes in it. Chew, chew. It's like, come on, put your back into it, son. Let it out. Shout, shout, let it all out. The distant sound of the A220 calling to its... It's the mating call of the A220, isn't it? This is nice, this is nice. Air China. 777. Nice, like it, like it. It's actually not the mating call of the 220s, it's the mating call of the Pratt & Whitney, isn't it? Because it's a 320. Come on. Brilliant. Yeah, I can imagine that. Well, Dexter's ones are... What retro livery? What? Get out. Continue. Passing through probably about 5,000 feet, I'd imagine. Something like that. Let's just have a little look at that. 2,700 feet to be precise. Way off 5,000 feet. Stupid bar. Get ready for a jumbo, folks. So nice of them to bring her here, bringing her in on the right-hand runway as well. Because you know, it's a bit of a gamble, isn't it? Could quite easily go rogue on the southern runway because the bread bin or the freight terminal is over on the south side. SCH 737, welcome to first class. A very warm welcome to you. Mark Howard is a returning member. Welcome back. How long is a piece of string? I don't feel that should look the road and look at back at the planes. Matt Jones. The Dorset Aviator. Favourite airline? Don't have one, to be honest with you. Dorset Aviator, simple as that. I don't really have a favourite airline because, you know, they all try their best, don't they? You've all done very well. Always privileged to have a 747 appearing on the show, wherever we are. Got a 380 also on its way in, do we not? This is the big mama, folks. 747-8 intercontinental freighter. Two Dreamliners for the price of one. Powered by Gen X engines. Ah, she's coming in hot, man. Looks like she's coming in hot. Easy, son. Here we go. Comes the flare. Oh, beautiful. South to north. Oh, really? Reports or engine start on that Dreamliner? See the flaps and well, just see the flaps being extended at some point. Bacardi 60. It was smooth as smooth as a Bacardi and Coke. Matt Jones loving it. Xander Gamer, Tarnish 7. Mrs. H, J Mank, Sweet Wheelie, Blooming, Jules Harris, Joanna B. Avro Arrow has gifted a membership. Welcome. Thank you, Avro Arrow. Liam Miller. Very warm welcome to you, Liam. Brand new member. Thanks, Avro. Thanks, everybody. Tim Rose. What type of aircraft does United use to fly? Oh, that's interesting. My phone's just gone dead. What's that all about? Don't tell me the charger was. Stand by, Jilly. These charges, I mean, they're brilliant. Oh, wait, stand by. I need a plug and play one. I don't need one that I have to keep turning the bleeding. Okay, it's coming back up. Jilly, you have to just stand by, I'm afraid. Sometimes, you know, the charger's on when I start, but then it decides to sort of like go off, and I just don't keep an eye on that. Fast that guy's going, man. Wow. Someone's missed their slot. Engine shut down. Phone wasn't charging.
just goes dead, doesn't it? Yeah, just shutting down. Alex. Nigel Armstrong, Korean 777 on approach. Shenfield Place, Joanna B, Rusty T, such big engines. G, reliability. Well, you know. It's a difficult one to sort of like, you know, point fingers when it comes to reliability, engine reliability and all that kind of thing. It is like, you know, maybe something to do with the airline themselves in terms of their maintenance and all that kind of thing. It could be a fault with the engine that's you know that has just happened, and you know, it wasn't shown or picked up on on inspections and all that kind of thing. You know. So going into. Something like a Gulf Stream or something like that, long range. Easy, easy, easy. There we go. Like we say, Toulouse next week, folks. The first week in August. First week of the, I believe, Christmas before you know it. Tony Duty comes in with 747, comes in with her toes pointing up. Let's talk about the main gear. Yeah, they are at different angles, aren't they? The 747 mains. The centre ones are downward pointing. The outboard ones are back pointing, I think. Still a bit of a crosswind element. See from the sock there. Jordan Shand. That was a Bombardier Global 9HMAS. Did I say Global? Gulfstream, I might say Gulfstream. I can't remember what I said. But Jordan, thank you. Got that A320 Neo. It's pretty WWNB Gaming. Shenfield Place, Martin Smith. A330 fan, good afternoon to you. Loves their A330s. We've got any on approach. AN26 over Gerrard's Cross, Mike James. 18,000 feet. Interesting. Southeast bound over Gerrard's Cross. Could potentially put it over it, couldn't it? Gerrard's Cross sort of like that way. It might just catch it
At the edge of that cloud, I don't know. I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it. That's the AN26. Is he right over the top of me? It's hearing that it's M4. I'm going to get to see it. I'm pretty confident I'm going to get to see it. Come on, girl. Antonov AN26. It's my 10 o'clock. Okay, so she's going away from me at my 10 o'clock. Okay. Okay. I'm looking. Wow, tell you what. Temperature's dropped since this cloud came over our position here. Right, okay, yeah. And she's heading southeast. Oh, missed her then. I've missed her. So basically she's heading that way. Yeah. Well, we heard her. I don't know if anybody heard her, but we heard her. Schmidty 87, it's Vulcan Air. Brandon Planespotter A380, 13 minutes out, 5 years old, A6 EVD. I'm guessing that is, let's check that. Brandon Planespotter also confirming it. 13 minutes out, there she is, just south of Chelmsford right now. As flying as EK3, Emirates 380, EK3, anybody wants to track that, flight radar 24. Oh, got a bit of a rainbow in there, folks. How about that? Like that? You see it? Heathrow Arrow, Captain Chris and myself flying the simulator will be in the coming months, let's put it that way. Wow, that's actually quite chilly without the sun. All right, Sam. Yeah. Oh well, if it is what it is. Rusty T2 joining the back of the stack BA, first then Korea. Shenfield Place. Roy Bell. Yeah, big thank you to all of you folks joining us today. Always makes it so much easier for us when we have so many great people on the chat getting involved in the discussion. Brandon Planespotter, Capital Airlines 330, turning finals now. Thank you, Brandon. That might be, let's just have a look at the stack and see what we got on to stack line. Triple 7 on the back there. So you should see that 330 appearing at some point. Just about to see that 330. There it is there. Just moving into position. Fully established. Final checks. Flap setting. Altitude. Heading. Two 7-0. Sananda, all's good. 2 777s, yeah. BA 777, followed by Korea's 777. And that looks like that Shenzhen, or whatever it is, 330 on the back. Stephen Rouse from Boston, thank you. Thank you, Edward Thompson. Lovely thing to say. Gary Corbin, thanks you. These guys on a massive recruitment drive, British Airways, especially for their short, well, across the board really. Desperately seeking crew, flight crew. Wow, took a bit of time to get that front end down, nicely executed. Of course, most of these airlines are looking for pilots with a minimum amount of time on the type, you know, 320s or 78s, 350s, 380s even. I believe that one of the Global Airlines pilots is ex-Emirates 380 pilot. Easy, son, easy. A rudder input there.
Still rudder input. Oh. Hybrid. Seen that on EMA a few times, haven't we? EMA. Lennon. Thanks, Lennon. Polanco. Lennon Polanco has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you so much. Lovely thing to do. So this is the 330. Identifiable with its big lummoxing, great big hanging undercarriage. I call this the ski jumper. Because of the angle of his feet, much like a ski jumper angles his skis forwards and upwards, obviously forwards. Look like Trents. I'm going to go Trent 7s. Bang on my money. Oh, yeah. Creased it. Track that back seven. Wow, you can see those canoes. Which are the housings for the hydraulic rams and the screws on the flaps. See them shaking. Sometimes you can actually see them shaking. Of course, that was Finnair's 350, I think. Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen. CC clamshells, yeah. It's the only type of reversal on the Trent 7. Oh, don't anybody love you? In your box. Go on, get in your box. Rab H EMA was 11 hours, 47 minutes. Oh, was that the run time? Possibly.
Still there, GP. Ah, maybe it was me. Maybe it was my phone that went. Diddle-oo-loo-loo-loo. So now we'll start. No, Lufthansa, sorry. Courage. Open up. Yeah. Six on. Xander. Yeah, 380 coming, and here she comes. Pedal harder, pedal harder. I'd seen Jerry on TV. So. Great shot, great shot. Jacket's going on, the jacket's going on. Say it, man. Let's get down sequence. Turning in behind them, obviously be quite a long way back due to potential turbulent wake left by that 380, especially now with the gear down. That's some very dirty air right there, or should I say dirty configuration. You dirty old bird. Oh wow, look at this. The last time we saw an Air France non-A220. Oh, he did do 18, look. Oh, look at him with his big tail. Look at you. Love a 318, man. Attention, attention. Is this Thai? This is Thai, innit? Love the Thai livery. Big fan of the Thai jet. Oh, easy. It's a funny old flare, wasn't it? Shows how quick these things react. Don't forget that a lot of these flights randomly have Czech captains flying with them. So they're basically checking the, giving them a 6 monthly or however often it is, a test, just not a test but an observation to make sure that they're following standard operating procedures, SOPs, or procedure, SOP. These guys are very strict indeed, as are all airlines now. Approaching minimums. Continue. Set, preset, predetermined minimums height. $100. Continue. Speed looks good. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, retard. She's down. Nice. Yeah. Slung a load of coal in there, man. Wow. Full runway usage as well. Is it the runway too short, I think? Deborah Sherwood on a 380 in September. Can't wait to see how it feels. Well, I can tell you now, Deborah. See how it rides, and it's a great ride. Well, that DHL jet could go up quick. Pratt & Whitney's, I think, could go up as early as there. No, longer, longer, longer. There she goes. This one for A330 lover. Beautiful contrast against those skies. Wow. Stretch those wings, girl, man. Look at that. Hot, hot. Hello, mate. Cashier number 4, please. Yeah, we need to speak to Road, mate. We need to speak to Road about it, don't we? And let them know that we're... 50%, 50% at least.
Please forgive me, let me go. Love you anymore. Valerie, any particular plane you're expecting to see at Toulouse? Not really, Valerie, but a big variety of stuff, hopefully. And it is the final week next week before they go away on their holidays. So they'll be wanting to put a good number in for July. Wow. Bloody hell. Haha. She could do with a polish, couldn't she? Look, look. Look how faded her paint is, man. Welcome back, Lewis. Great to see you back. Now you can see how skinny that Embraer is, can't you? The 195 versus the 320. It's not in any way a contender for that market. The Embraer sits in its own market of regional short range, but for much like the A220 sits in that sort of like nice livery on the bus. See the plane, see the plane.
Richard O. Sitting in Bangkok, 40 degrees heat, that'll fade anything, you're right. Wow. Probably didn't help during COVID when they were stored for so long. Whether that's got anything to do with it, I don't know. Obviously these paints are very, they're built for, they're mixed for longevity, all the additives that they have in them. Blimey, that's quicker than EasyJet. How quick that, is he actually? Don't tell me they've turned that round, or is that still taxiing to gate? Likely, I don't know though, it's right at the end of T4, isn't it? Ironically enough, we started the show with an American 777 with the 75th anniversary livery on it, didn't we? Or sticker. It's 75 years of American Airlines? Blimey. I thought they were... merged with other, a bit like BA, you know. Strong smoke. Blimey, Kevin Price, only 8 years old, that 777, that Thai 777, that's insane. Lindsay Elliott, good evening to you. If Hosker, joyful, bubbly writer. See the reversers not activate on the no sign of the little pink toe, the little tug. It's a baggage trolley tug, isn't it, Pinky? Associated with United Airlines. but no, haven't seen her recently. Oman Air 787, second out. Long taxi at Singapore. Interesting. Well, this is Korean special livery, is it? Or is it China Eastern special livery? Should see a big left turn from this Iberia 350. Lots of people writing in on how they're able to identify aircraft now for watching Big Jet TV for so long. There are very distinguishing features of these airliners. It is one of those things that sort of like, as it approaches you, you get to, you know, from all different angles as well. Full of reverse. What is the I might get to hear this all Nippon 777 that we caught coming in earlier, starting up her engines. Listen out, let's listen out. Number 2 start. head-on view, the 321 does look like a 767. How are you reading that, Kevin? The most noticeable feature of a 787, especially when it's head-on at you, is the wing. The only time you can figure out whether it's a 321 or a 320 is literally when it's side on at you. Head on, a 320 Neo is the same as a 321 Neo in terms of its looks. Engine size is something that's distinguishable about the Neo. This is a CEO with the smaller engines, look. And those old fence style winglets. But that is where you can come unstuck. Because of course there is what I call the hybrid half and half sort of 320 CEO with the NEO winglets, the big sharklets that we see. Huge, great big sharklets on the 320 Neo, and also the CEO, the later CEOs. Now this, straight out of the box, A330, you can see it, look at the big undercarriage, big lummoxing, great big undercarriage. It's obviously a CEO. She's got fence style winglets, like angular winglets, slightly smaller engines than the Neo. The Neo is noticeable about how big her engines are. Other than that, that's the most distinguishing point of the 330 Neo. When you're up close, you can see the winglets, of course. New modern revised winglets is carrying the Trent 700 engines. Somebody mentioning about when they're up and over the top. Yeah, when they're cruisers, it's sometimes quite difficult when you're looking at them from directly underneath. 777 and a Dreamliner, quite hard to distinguish between the two. Okay, so it looks like a double bubble 330. Indeed it is. This one is another 330 CEO. Look at the angular winglet, not the curved winglet that you see on the Neo, but her engines are the giveaway. Now who's this then? This is another one of the Chinese carriers. I think it is, you know. Either Shenzhen or Hong Kong or Capital. Another Trent powered jet. Wow, that was smooth. Literally followed each other here, haven't they? Anyone able to check the flight radars, the flight path of both those jets coming in from China? Brian Stewart, China double. Arrow, well described re-wings. We're talking about 330 or 320? Yeah, the Neo, you know, the 737 versus the A320, for example, both completely, you know, as a package, should be a very easily recognised The 737 is very, very low to the ground. It's quite, well, here comes one now. Quite distinguishing feature of the 737 is its front end. You know, the nose very pointy compared to the 320. The Airbus is much more rounded. This is much more pointy. .737 tail. This is a short, stubby one as well, isn't it? How low she is to the ground. Max versus the original model. Of course, again, the 737, the Boeing also has a hybrid variant in terms of like between the old and the new, the Max, in terms of the split scimitar winglet. Some of the non-Maxes have got that split scimitar. I think the 900s and the 800s. Not all of them, but yeah, and an ever so slightly different design style on the Max versus the original split scimitar winglet. Split scimitar winglet on the original has kind of got a flick above and below it on the actual wing itself, the tip of the wing, whereas the new Max winglet, split scimitar winglet, does not have that. So this is a Neo 321 because she's got a very long body. Number of doors is something that you need to look at as well, but when you don't have the time and you're just able to visualize it just immediately, the winglets are not something that signify that it's a Neo. It is literally just the engines, because some of the pre-Neo jets did have those sharklets, as they are also known. But it's easy to distinguish a CEO with the older fence-style winglet. When we talk about fence style, that's the type of winglet that you're looking at on the 747-400s and those old A330s. Sort of like an angular. Look at the flex on that thing, man. Is that the Kenya Airways Dreamliner, I think? Okay. Wow. big engines are a big giveaway on the Neo. Of course, the CFM56 engine would be the one that you might mistake it with in terms of the bigger engine. The IAE engine is obviously, oh wow, look at that. This beautiful GE's just spiraling in the wind, man. Spinning away. Nice. Singapore triple. Be ready for Sunday, folks. Might have something for you a little bit exciting. Who was the fellow that came earlier? Come on, say hello. It's mate. You what? G-force, that was it. And a bird. No hydraulic pressure. What are we talking about there? Kiata. Good afternoon to you, Kiata. Lucia. Alan Bird. Roxy Sims. Deborah Sherwood. Avro Arrow. Love the close-up landings on the with the undercarriage. Yeah. This time of night is great as well because the sun is just you know, perfect for it in terms of straight at them. Might even get to see some Ray-Ban action here, folks. Mirrors SAS 320 in next from Copenhagen. James Wortel. Oh, well, we know where we're... Oh, really? What time? Oh, flipping out. Okay, I'll have to cancel golf then. Mind you, wants to play golf with 40 mile an hour crosswinds. Not me, that's for sure. Oh, is it? Yeah, but we can't really want to miss it. Yeah. No. It's such a popular mic. Should be back on now, mate. Sorry, folks. Yeah, we need to deal with that, mate. We need to deal with that. I'm gonna get onto that right away tomorrow. Cheryl Howard. Love those. Yeah, we're hearing some pretty tasty winds on Saturday, folks. So be prepared. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, turn on your notifications, download the app, and make sure that you do all of that. What's that? What's that? What are you talking about? Okay. I know that. No, it's cool. Dane Grayson flying to Dublin on Sunday. On my way stateside, strong winds expected. I'm on an ATR 72. Last time it took 2 attempts. What, to get to America? Oh my God. Yeah, not. But you're perfectly safe, man. Everything is, it's perfectly safe. If you want to like the way the SAS captures the light livery Neo 320. See the single-sided APU outlet, exhaust outlet on the 777. Very easy way to identify a 777. Look at the back end of it. It's got a big wedge, literally like a door stop on the back end of it. Nothing else like it. What's that, GP? No idea. Bow wow, bow 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 wow. Today at Melbourne International, 2 people are being questioned about stuff that they brought in, mainly food. Beautiful. Is it? Will McCloy, 2 hours later, he's downloaded Flight Radar 24 and is watching the skies. Yeah, folks, make sure, like I say, download the app. You'll get your notifications on there. Follow us on Twitter as well. But subscribe. Hit that subscribe button, folks. If you want to give us a like, you can give us a like. If you like what you see, we always appreciate a like. Don't feel obliged, you don't have to. And it is wonderful to have all you amazing people involved in the channel. And it is, after all, your channel, folks. You're the my members are the fuel of this channel. Filbo, safety harness on Saturday.
Oh, here it goes again. Bleeding thing falling out my ear. Eve Hosgood. Yeah, no, I do obviously, you know, it's not bad enough to sort of like, well, we'll have to make a decision what we're going to do on Saturday, whether it's morning or afternoon, or whether it's the whole flipping day. But folks, listen, we're going to head off. Yeah, around about lunchtime we're hearing that it's the intensity builds, in which case it'll be southern runway arrivals. With that in mind, we'll obviously be positioned in the paddock. And then if things continue to escalate, or at least stay the same, then we will we'll head over here, either to the Renaissance or to our great position at the courtyard as well. I want to say a big thank you to everybody here at the Renaissance Hotel at London Heathrow. We really appreciate you allowing us to come and film here. It is great. Obviously, as people appreciate, there's a lot of stuff that you need to do when you come and film at these places. It's not a case of just rocking up and helping yourself. You need to have a bit of respect and understand there's protocol and safety procedures and stuff like that that all need to be put into place. We've just renewed our one of our certificates because we had to. It's an annual thing. It's very boring, but it's worth doing because otherwise you're kind of stuck where you are. Roxy Simmons, not sure about what time on Saturday, folks. Like I say, please, if you know we're going to be there, just keep an eye on your phone or your device or whatever it is system that you use for your notifications. Please, we will obviously put a notification out before we go live as well. Who knows, it might arrive early, it might arrive here on Friday, in which case we'll do that, blah blah blah. But as it stands at the moment, it looks like it's going to be on Saturday. James Cridland, 4 a.m. Wow. Thanks, James. Thanks for your commitment. Thank you to everybody. We'll should we finish it off with a semi-heavy? Wow. Like in slow motion, that, wouldn't it? Stopping on a sixpence. What's it say? Ew.
Burns Concord looks stunning. She does from this angle, doesn't she? Nothing else like it, folks. Looks like she's just taxiing out there, waiting at the end of 27 left, ready to go out to New York. Fire up her afterburners. I want to say thank you to everybody. Those who've gifted memberships today, thank you so much. Thank you to all our supporting members right the way across the board. We cannot thank you enough. Again, hit that subscribe button, folks, and we look forward to seeing you on looking like it's going to be Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. So be prepared. Get your popcorn ready. And we will see you on Saturday. Stay tuned to your devices as well, folks. Please, I don't want to have anyone come on, oh, I didn't get a notification. You may not get a notification because sometimes the system fails and doesn't work on some devices. It just happens that way. It's such a random thing. So even though you're reliant on those reminders, please stay tuned on your phone. See if we're live, keep it open, and if we're live, bang, there you are. And what you got? What you got? We've got some coming in. Oh, okay, somebody's asked for the Sri Lankan 330. We will wait for that, folks. She's a beautiful aircraft. Mad Matt, are you going to miss the 747? Well, we caught the 747 coming in, Matt. Don't go yet, folks. And Kristin Robertson, thank you for a great show. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you so much, everybody. It's been great. Just stand by. We're going to get this Sri Lankan 330. Wow, look how high that is, whatever that is. Right up there. What is he or she doing all the way up there? What is that? Wow. It's far too high above that. Let's keep an eye on that, because that looks wrong. That looks like it's going in on the you need to turn right, son. Look at that descent, man. Look at the descent. That was crazy. Way off course. Check your flight radar apps, folks. You'll see, mind you, he's a long way out, so that may be a bit of an hotkey you use. He's done a big U, has he? There's a big skid mark in the sky as well, where he's cranked it right. Sri Lankan's 330. Love it. What is that? I thought that was you. That was very odd, mate. So did I. Very alien-like, I have to say. Once again, thank you to everybody. It's been great having you. your company is again. Is it special livery, is it? Might be on the other side, yeah.
Someone's cooking chips.
See you later, folks. Look after yourselves. Be good. Be happy. And whatever you do, do it in moderation. Look after yourselves. See you later. Cheerio. Yeah, be good to the animals, folks. Be good to the animals. You little head.